Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasakram, the 308 asana sequence. So please be settled down. Have your Panchavatram and Uddarani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Settle down in a comfortable cross-leg position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in a space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarvisham Tatpamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking the sound. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the right palm. Om Atmaratvam Shodayami Swadhan. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadhan. And take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadhan. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Nidayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, the left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. Your little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place the right hand on top of the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution, a declaration, what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayattvara Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prithyatamcha Adya Bhurota Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Asyam Shupatito Puranarogyuktadrigatra-yogi-sharita-siddhyatam Paramashiva-shakti-avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga-abhyasam karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. And keep the Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Now we're going to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your throat by tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Once more, all the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel region, rising upwards. Internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat. As you internally repeat the japa continuously without striking a sound, Soham, Soham, Soham. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front of you and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Haripavasana.
Purava vidiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front of you and place your palms cupped on the ground in front of your feet and your forehead once more on the ground just behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nadi Bhavasana.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bhi kahuni panasyo lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now extend your index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the Bandha. And visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmat vayu sancharam kokilathyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Start rotating your arms in a wide circle as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or the Bandhas. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Maralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpatutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips, straighten your legs, scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Ujjana Bandha, visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Vrikshasana.
Now, from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternatingly. Keep Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal engaged, as you visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikrasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra, with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in up in Ujjana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in. First, you're going to enter into Uttanasana Pyramid. Stand in Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. And then we move on to Balalingasana. Now interlock the fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadrakam nadarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull your knee towards your chest with your hands interlocked from the outside in. Engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a veil.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked. Engage Mahamudra Bandham and visualize Swamiji in part of it.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back enough. Extend the other arm forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim virabhadrakam nadarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Aribandhi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth gracefully like a pendulum. Then place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. For the visualization of your bone structure. There's no muscles, no tightness, just bones. Move every single bone of your body. Moving on to Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then open up your arms as you turn your body to one side. Return to the center and cross your arms once more. Open them up to the other side. Again and again. Katichina Karana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Try to bring your head towards your knees. You cannot place your hands on the mat. You can hold onto your calves. Pull yourself closer towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitvamastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. And raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabhi paryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdvashirshaphani vashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body up into the plank position. and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe firmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously, jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a carrier.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. The back leg straight with the toes pointing out to the side. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze towards your third eye and put your stomach in and up, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, your hands at the side of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree as you raise your arms up straight in Anjali Mudra in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्यासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जाह्नुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands, raising them up above your head with your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. भृङ्गासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जाह्नुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Then again, extend your arms out, lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned. Try to keep your body in one plane. Push your hips forward. Intensely stretch your body as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and stand in Harimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, squat down, raise your heels, and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam daca. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitpekapalakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. And hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakaram samsprishyet tatkarena gulphamjanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now step the front foot in and extend the other leg forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitpekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakaram samsprishyet tatkarena gulphamjanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both your feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Slightly separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Keep your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korabakatalyan ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs, gaze towards your nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai bakathali samathharave tinapo mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi tobu toni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputkare koravarili bhoparithare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the knees wide apart. Join the soles together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buta tariyane pranapani baithak bu nithane goda janga adhar kari rahe aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Calmly breathe through the nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Pada talau prishta deshe angushte dveta samstrishete jano yugmam puraskritya sadhyen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
From the same position, now bring your arms up and behind your back, falling onto opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थम कोटपराभ्याम धृतम शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानम एतदुत्थान मंडूकम सिंहासन.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees separate and on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale through your mouth forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space. Once more, start buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको उक्कड़ठाने दोवो हाथपकम मीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपवासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lean forward and down. Balance on your arms as you lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter the first inverted posture of the sequence. Now place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between the head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders. Lift your feet up and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Slowly lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground. Then rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. And lean forward and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, place one elbow against your knee and the other elbow against your hip. Lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. Exhale and hold your breath again and again as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward outside the respective shoulder and between the two hands from a tall plank position. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kalavaidava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward in between the hands. Lift your head and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalavaidava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Raise your hips, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. And rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, your core engaged as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahani anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down. Bring your head as low as possible towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after exhaling. And internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees, your elbows outside the legs. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Uttasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Vadichyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down all the way and visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Exhale and hold your breath, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadichyasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back and visualize sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricam veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale. Hold your breath and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas in Mahamudra.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels in towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulbhaut vrishana syadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, lock your throat and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर पिचोक कख्यो सोई वाही बीटी चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all the fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the bottom. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swam in your space and exhale and hold your breath in Vidaki Papasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Scoop your hands below the shins. With the palms facing up, place your face on the mat with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your nose space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now bring your feet in towards the body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows down onto your thighs, keep your back straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swami in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्ब्र चोकासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, place your hands on top of the knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your third eye.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो घोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Place your toes down on the mat and raise your heels up. Push your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side of the body. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्र भो. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot against your chest, opposite heel against your perineum. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and engage the Mula Bandha as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्र भो. Gomkhasana.
Now, stack your knees in front of your body and bring your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. And exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. In Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद गुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
Davo bakamori edi bahila bulpamoolatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada and Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिति शेषोगी मच्छी बीटकासना.
Now place your left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं वंखासना.
Now, once more, slide your knees over top of each other and interlock your hands on top. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of the cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद गुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground if you can as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now place your left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिति शेषोगी मच्छी बीटकासना.
Place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin and big toe, gaze to your nose and visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, interlock your fingers around the toe in Prana Mudra, and hold onto the back ear with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you Gaze up, keep your back straight, twist your spine, and visualize Sage Matsinata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out and place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee and twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Place your left hand on the ground behind you and twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the ear as you gaze back and up, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now cross your legs. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs and your hands flat on top of your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bandhakiki-asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
With your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, extend your legs back straight and balance on your elbows. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now relax, lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the ground, elbows on the side of the head. Rotate your feet with the toes pointing to the side and the heels touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
ध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः उष्ट्रासन.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य बाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलबुल होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Lean against the wall for support of knees as we are going to enter into the next inverted posture. Straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, lift your hips above the shoulders and kick your legs up. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight in headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuously breathing deeply through your nose. Keep your hips aligned with your shoulders. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, contracting the abdomen and pulling it inwards, pushing all the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling in between. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, don't worry. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze the third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikahasana.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground in front of you and raise your legs up high. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधायां. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ स्योप का उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Contract the perineal floor. Pull it in. Lock your throat. Hold your breath as you push your hips off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pīthāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Completely unclutch from any internal or external movements. As you visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivaham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Rajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas. With this, let us now get ready for the remaining 200 asanas of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. If you experienced any breakthroughs in any of the asanas, any experiences you would like to share, we invite you all to share your Sakshi Praman, your personal experience. This is always the best way to enrich other people and also to maintain this experience longer in your inner space. It will literally fold this experience into your very muscle and biomemory. Understand, whenever you are sharing about your experience, you're keeping it alive in the space and you start radiating it. So whenever you have a breakthrough, share it wildly. With this, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale. Again, hold your breath. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you slowly and deeply inhale and exhale. Again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and stick your right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipit dasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, from the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Thanuksame midindriyotala dasha pasyan bhruvarantaram Saitan mokshaka bhata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas. Lock the perineal floor, lock your abdomen, and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
Vamapalike vidijana sivani madhitasa kodhano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana paridachindarake ekachukatiye se vididake. Santadhunasana.
Shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring one hand over the other in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipatutu durbhyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you inhale and hold your breath. Then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath intensely in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira and Virasana.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samsitaha itaraslinstada chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki in Valmikasana.
Daba bhagaki bhagathali puni eli hai jojam. Doni mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
Vamapadaki bhagathali jahi mahili kodam. Yunyasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat by the strength of your groin. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Padmasana.
Vilphau chavrishanasyadah sivantyah parsvayoho kshipet sabbe vilpham tata savya dakshapulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Keep the tongue high up. Place your left hand on the respective knee and your right hand over top of your mouth. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath, locking both the nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril. And inhale again through the left. Reverse the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisogi kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Rest your elbows on the heels. Place your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up as you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परआसना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Raise your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्घम्रे तल्येत् पाल्युं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms, interlock your fingers around the toes from above, keeping the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody the state and face of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defect, completely healthy in Udarasana.
दोवो बगदली संबुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now extend your feet up high in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support and try to hold onto your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your lower back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, contracting your throat, making an ocean-like sound from your throat region. Then close your lips and exhale only through the nose, keeping the throat engaged. Continuously create that ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Rishilindavilyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Keep your back straight. Rotate your back. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridhasirathani Vamahastapishti Disane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat. Your navel close to your heels. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajogi Vamadanga Parida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them down on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Guramule Trabhadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now untwist your legs, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat, and sit on the right heel. Take your left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Pull your stomach firmly inwards and upwards in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Rishilindavilyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back, twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold of the thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Keep your back straight, gaze up, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridhasirathani Vamahastapishti Disane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajogi Vamadanga Parida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, the top knee, and visualize Swamiji as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
Guramule Trabhadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold your knees against your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and upwards. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, as you try to lead your tongue upwards into the nasal tract, towards your third eye. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Sangye Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists, rest your chin on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Matyasana.
Maintain the same position, but cross the right ankle over the left, keeping your toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagavarita Chabadane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Make your upper body and your legs straight as a stick. As you gaze to the nose, push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम् आरम्भासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards your knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine, by controlling the flow of your breath. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोभूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down in between the feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्त को कुरडो डारे तालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your palms facing up and rest your chin on your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊटु पिछमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Simply cross it over top of the opposite knee and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as a Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the reproductive organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll to the side. Hold on to the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and roll it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you still focus on the upward movement of the prana in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. ऊटु पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mula Bandha in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Lean back. Keep the leg behind the neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back And one by one, pull your knees up, bring your legs up behind your head, interlock your hands around your lower back, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा आत्मारामासना.
From the same position, with your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock them around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वें कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वो हाथ छिका सा करें तिनसो उबे सपा करें जडर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg down. Keep your shoulders, your arms extended at the shoulder level. Bend both knees to the left. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your upper back. Now pull your knees towards the chest once more to the center. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes as you turn your head away from the feet. Rotate your spine in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Raise your knees and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and lock the perineum. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनों. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your arms over top of the shoulders with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips off the ground. Walk your hands and feet closer together. Raise your hips even more. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay on your back. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana. Breathe calmly through your nose.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now raise your legs and raise your hips up off the ground. Balance with your arms flat on the mat as support and move your legs in a circular motion. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Lock your throat. Contract the perineal floor and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा हेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Straighten your body, point your toes up to the sky. Hold this posture. Intensify the Jataragni, the digestive fire in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धि विवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back. Push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपाद पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
With your legs over top of your head, separate your feet, hold on to the toes and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back. Extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes and separate your legs wide apart as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees on the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Try to lay on the mat as flat as possible. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm with your palms facing up over top of your head. Maintain your legs in Padmasana, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, support your lower back with your hands and raise your hips up high. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka for a long time in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest, squeeze your core, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay down flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
वोत्तानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now from the position, as you lay on your back, place your feet on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं त्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay on your stomach, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet forward and back. In between the hands, visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, raise your arms, extend them out to the side and rotate them around your body. As you move your head in all directions, open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Stand erect like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent. Some yogis stand in this posture all night, sacrificing their sleep to experience just a glimpse of Kundalini awakening. For us, it is just a glance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that is capable of awakening the Kundalini Shakti completely. So let us bow down in gratitude to Swamiji in this asana, Sarpasana.
सर्पासना. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front. Walk around with your hands and fists, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरि पदतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with the heels touching and the toes pointing outwards, your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back, open up your chest, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Pudam Karana. Stand in Arimandi, ears touching, toes pointing outward, knees bent, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms to both sides again and again. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach, and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body. Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Khadgasana. Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishteta khadgasanam bhavati. Uttanottanam.
Now hold on to weights. Sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
Sarlam stitva udambhavanaye varam varam uddanam kritva nadyet kusalasanam bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg. Repeat this movement on both sides as you would gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet utshirshakam bhavati.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your hand, with your arm. Keep your left hand in a fist, place the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukram.
Andavasana.
Now extend the right leg forward. Extend the left leg and extend your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
Ekena padena statavyan andavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garva.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhaskaruda mevacha bata janam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajita. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for support or lean against a wall. If you cannot bring the leg over your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder. Pull it towards your chest or simply cross it over top of the opposite thigh. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Andavasana.
Now repeat Ashwajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with your hand in a fist. And keep the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms, extend your legs forward, the right leg forward, and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hand at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garva.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Stand on one leg and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan drimbama padasya jangopari nidhayita. Dhiruvasana.
Now repeat the pose star posture. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly and visualize yourself as a north posture.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhavyam swaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within into the Vikramasana.
Trivayam pasam stapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, your toes pointing outwards, the hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply in this natural posture as we relax from this intense sequence of asanas and get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. After just a very short break, quickly grab some water and immediately return back to your yoga mat as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. Now everyone please return to your yoga mats as we are going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinasa Krama. Stand with your legs separate and squat down bringing your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nataraja Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely within your body, just by the force of your will alone in Jivachara Kumbhaka, in Gorakanjali Asana.
गोरकंडेली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांचासना.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back. Balance as you visualize Samadhi in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भीर्वासना.
Bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalabaidava, the Lord of Time.
डोगोबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now separate your toes. Keep your heels against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. The back straight. Raise your elbows like the tusks of a bone. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाककली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now hold onto your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Raise your hips to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नित्यं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you lift your legs up, cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ashtanga Yoga.
आसन कोबन कपार आछो हो ये. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes tucking behind your back. Keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Lean against the wall for support as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेते. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. Matyasana 2.
Now lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. And lower your body down towards the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matyasana.
Nityam shenam kurparo pashabhavaya murta pritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryata matyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your elbows, keep your hands on the respective hips, and lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sarpasana.
Nityam shenam krutva hastonitam mansam stapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasasantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidhalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you and bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize that your body is without any external support, completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
Karabhyam pangasam krutva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambanata dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, bend your knees and raise your feet. Straighten your arms and bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau stitva hastadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out, place your palms on the ground, and bring your forehead on the mat as well. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asanani sada pudya sudirghaire purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now with your hands on the mat, raise your hips up and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gudasana samsito ekaikam baham bhomo talajete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now keep your hands on the mat and raise your hips up. Kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadatay mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Namotanam.
Now, interlock your fingers in front of your body. Keep your arms straight and move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyasar mandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamotanam bhavati. Gandhasana 4.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the mat and bring your hands on top of the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangor bhyandanam vidya sterakadyot vijanuna janu parikaradvanva garvasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of your feet behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Hold on to your ankles As you sit down in front of the heels, bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandiram.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the raised heel. Bring your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ बालतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पात्रदोषहृत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, fingers touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the right-man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दोबू बना पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and cover your mouth with your hands, bringing your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
दोबू पकांदी एडी चौकी गोड़ा फनो वान अपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now bring the top of your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye in Makarasana.
दोबू पकदरी संपुट आने दिनिकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां भरी आवे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck the toes. Raise your knees off the mat. Sit on raised heels with your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like string for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आफे धीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर. अंजनासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
कंजनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
From the same position, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुटं धियन्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः. विदोवासना.
Now rise up onto your knees and tuck your toes behind opposite knees. Cross your feet. Hold onto your calves and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in Vichugasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा खेतो की दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. पुष्करासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat. Hold onto your heels. Lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्या संधिमादय शुकुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासना. तृतीयासना.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold onto your feet for support. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबू एडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरि धरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे दो ऐसे. विराटासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Hold on to your feet for support if needed. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Sangaprishtibhuma nidadya sankotarityoho urni samstapya Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashita Kapotasana.
Now lean back, bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders and bring your forearms on the ground. Hold on to your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Virudandakvanti Radya Sampipada Shippuman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kuryanmita Hitasana Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind. Keep your heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva Saradam Dishtet Varasanam Bhavati Varahasana 2.
Now sit on the raised heels. Lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Puryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Kachente Purparu Bhumastapalitva Janubhyamavnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati Dasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift your feet up. Extend your legs up straight into a headstand. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
Adho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Urdhvam Argyapate Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels. Separate your knees. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pratamavardali Smartaharave Koramahili Ube Milave Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise Dobu Eri Udani Baise Viparita Shalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
Kalabhasana Bhedascha Natabhirunda Namatke Vendabhirunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tatha.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body, your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Push your hands into the ground and bring your feet over top of your body, bend your back. You can also enter this asana through Paryankasana, leaning backwards and then lifting your legs up over top of your body. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akasha Kapotam Bhavati Shetavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Press your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadyanto hastodha taravoltabdajanunina samkunjya. Vrishchikasana 2.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
Vicheva puchavardimangri parshni dhritva sashirse jabbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtradi sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath. And again, slowly exhale through the nose in Nataraja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishchikasana.
Yam will pepada bole vamabhavi padetaram viparitam sprished bhumim vrishasramidam bhavete. Lolasana.
Now, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and push your hands into the ground. Lift your body off the mat and hold, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola padhatanat sthiravayu pradadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
Yam will pepada bole vamabhavi padetaram viparitam sprished bhumim vrishasramidam bhavete. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot head on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel and keep your knee raised. Hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana kovada darabika rajagi. Grahasana.
Now rise up, keep your feet separate, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya danamadhye purvaro stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesho dritva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 81st siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana kovada darabika rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both your feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together off the ground and place your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pichausti yata urvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of the feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jaise dobu eti budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
Do hata bhumi parithane kahuni jadina bhilagane phana do aise vidhi kare pishti hatelyan ki paridhare. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on your hands as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all over India.
Astutarayo ho padatale krutva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati. Kukkutoddhanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Hastatale bhumau krutva padatale churdamuddanam krutva bhumau patete. Viparitam trityasana.
Now rise up into a handstand and dance around on two hands, Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
Astudalabhyam bhumimashtabhya urdhvapadagre kurvan astudalabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparitam nrityam bhavati. Kunjarasana.
Now stand with your feet separate. Place one hand on the mat and hold the opposite ear with the respective hand. Visualize Swami in your inner space. Feel the grounding effect of this posture and breathe calmly through your nose in Kunjarasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासनम उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासनम उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kadambasana.
Now squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat. Balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिन् लात्वा सहस्रनितम्बके जाननि वक्षसि सादर्भभृतिकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one foot up behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of the body. Extend the opposite leg forward. Then lift your entire body off the ground. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the other leg and lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding on to the respective big toes. Keep the other leg extended straight. Visualize yourself as a bow. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टवक्रासना.
Now hook the left foot over top of the respective shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Lift your body off the ground. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना. पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now place the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine, keep your back straight, gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshamachandasana.
चकोरासना. पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the right leg up behind your neck. Place your palms on the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward. As you lift your entire body off the ground, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now pull the right foot towards your ear as you're holding the big toes of the respective feet. Take aim as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पासिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now, place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside of the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below the knee. Interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsingana for the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां रिक्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend one leg forward. Hit the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana upwards and downwards through your arms and legs freely by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and lift the leg up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha and Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the left heel, the right heel against the perineum and the left leg straight. Lean forward and down, hold on to the left foot and visualize Swamiji in your space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, knee down, hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position, bringing your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते बोधक्षासना.
Maintain your body in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Buddhanath, the founder of the Nataraja Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta. Experience the success in your inner world as you lock all the senses, withdraw from the external world. Hold your breath as you lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् Urdhva Kukutasana.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your body, rotate your hands, and lift your entire body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata Kondinyam Urdhva Kukuta Vevata Ashtavakramatotanam Yoram Setu Bantanam Siddhaharatalyasana.
Now bring your hands to the legs, palms on the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padmasana Pokare Tudovo Vodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Pocha Vodasan Dime Dake Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat, balance your arms, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete amsasanam bhavati. Karamukasana.
Now push your hands through the legs, lean forward, raise your hips, place your forehead on the mat, and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow as you interlock your fingers behind your back.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs, bend your elbows up, and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Painjanga Prata Sinapama, Daintanga Parivat, Bainjava. Granthi Bhedasana.
From the same position, now lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and cut through all the granthis, the energy knots along your spine, preventing the prana from flowing freely. In Granthi Bhedasana, the knot cutting posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Valyuni Shevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana Bandhastam Rabhyandata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttanam Etaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs, place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as the rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, and lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva. Vriddhasana.
From Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes, interlock your fingers, and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs against the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vriddhasana.
Janor Volantare Pado Uttano Vyakta Samstito Wilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttana Byam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Tarno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chattistito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Subhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2. Adha.
Now hold on to the big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. And place the other hand on the respective knee. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
Anyasanama Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padbasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
From the same position, lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in the Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मग्रासना.
With your arms crossed behind your back, lean back, roll backwards onto your back, keep your arms crossed, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now, free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your chin towards the knees and breathe calmly in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now, interlock your hands around your neck. Place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंकुष्टतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now, place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pītasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and raise your hips off the ground. Straighten your legs as you point the toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Rest your hands on them for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Straighten your body and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. दशासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy, straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Nittasana, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and Vritasana.
उत्तानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमाहारं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya-Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asanas of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. All the people who joined in the beginning and stayed till the very end, and all the people who joined throughout the sequence, thank you so much. After this powerful yoga sequence, let us get ready to enter into the power manifestation. The first thing you should do after doing yoga is manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva with your awakened Kundalini. Get your eye bands ready because we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. The next acharyas are joining soon, so stay tuned. Be ready to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Vidya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session by chanting the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivapad Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants. We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants. Sorry for the technical glitch, yes. So we welcome all the participants of the Paramashivoham program once again back. Now we are going to be moving into today's beautiful sessions, starting with the power manifestation, where now after this intense yoga that we have performed, bolting the inner Kundalini energy and awakening into our nervous system and into our consciousness to make sure that that experience stays on and that our body becomes stronger and stronger to hold the higher and higher initiations that Swamiji is giving. So now let us move into this beautiful session. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading as the first power once again. So please close your eyes and be seated. Take a moment to make sure that you have an eye band and that you also have something to write on, like a notebook or an iPad. Anything is fine. So have something to write on, and now we'll first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the manifestation. So this beautiful manifestation is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals the science of third eye reading. Kapalantarmadonyasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind at inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. Having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So that is the beautiful translation for this verse. And now let's move into today's manifestation. I request all the participants sitting with us to please close your eyes and turn on your cameras if you're not turned it on. So make sure you keep your cameras turned on so that the beautiful space of oneness happens between you and Swamiji, as Swamiji is watching all of you throughout the program. Don't think that Swamiji only comes for the darshan and blesses us. Throughout the day, Swamiji is watching all of you and is guiding this program, not just through the acharyas, but physically himself. He is sitting with all of us and beautifully listening and guiding you throughout the program. So make sure that you keep your cameras turned on so that Swamiji can see all of you as you go through the entire day of the Paramashivoham. Now please close your eyes and be seated. We're going to be moving into the power of blindfold reading. Take a moment to bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, bringing the oneness connection between you and Swami. Intensely ask Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that he has revealed to you. Write down whatever it is was shown to you during the power manifestation. The colors, the shape, everything. Will now be projecting what was shown to you when you were blindfolded.
So here we had the letter S that was projected for all of you. So you can all share and say in the Zoom chat what you were able to see during the manifestation, if you were able to see the letter S, or even if you were able to see anything that is related to the letter S. For example, you saw a curve, or you saw a snake, whatever it may be. That is also a manifestation of the power of third eye reading. So now you can share that, and let's now move to the second round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. Bring the visualization of Swamiji. Don't just close your eyes. Make sure you use an eye band or some sort of cloth to close your eyes, because it will intensely help you with the manifestation, giving you a better experience of oneness with your third eye. Now we are going to be moving into the next round. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring the visualization of Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. Let's now begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Slowly you can open your eyes. Write down whatever it is that was revealed to you. Have a note of gratitude to Swamiji for the third eye revelation. We'll now be showing you what was projected just a few moments before.
Yes, so whatever you have seen during the manifestation, so this is what was projected. The letter E was projected, and you can see there's a blue and purple color, and also the background is red. So if you're able to see any of these colors or the letter that is beautiful, you have started manifesting the power. Share what you were able to see in the Zoom chat, and if you got the answer, that's beautiful. Actually, last time one of the participants was able to see exactly the colors white and yellow for the letter S that we saw. So that's beautiful. All the other participants can also share now if you were able to see the letter E, or if you're able to see any of the other colors that was projected during the manifestation. So So now with this, we'll be moving into the next session where we are going to be learning about today's powerful cognitions. Today we are going to be learning about the science of completing with our root patterns. And the first thing that we need to understand is what is a root pattern. So that's what we are going to be learning in this first session. I request all the participants to now be in the space of listening, as Swamiji himself is now going to be teaching us through a series of videos about the science of what is a root pattern and how to complete with it. Only when we complete with root patterns, it is like cutting not just the tree, but even the roots of the tree and removing the whole plant out of the earth along with the mother soil, meaning the soil that was touching the roots. So that is why it's very important that we learn how to complete with our root patterns. So now let us be in the space of listening and enter into learning about the science.
Even if you ask the question, who am I? There's an assumption that you exist. Even the question, who am I, has some assumption in this. Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamivam vadanti chakshusrodram kavu devo yunakti. The whole verse has no assumption. When you wake up and start seeing, perceiving, experiencing who you are and whatever you perceive, questioning everything, this verse actually is the antidote for root pattern. You have a possibility whenever you become aware of you, either root pattern will start or this verse will start. If you decide to go for the assumptions root pattern will start. If you decide to question the root, this thought current will start in you. Yes, by whom willed and caused does the mind, what I feel as you, as me, go towards its object? By whom directed and united with which does my prana, the vital life energy, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does this speech get activated? When you first become aware of you, what all starts functioning or what all you perceive, questioning that very perception. Even the question, who am I, is 99% pure questioning, not 100% pure questioning. This thought current is 100% pure questioning. Brahmana is a person who experiences pure questioning. Who does not question the wealth and questions everything else is Vaishya. Who does not question the authority of power and questions everything else is Kshatriya. Who never develops any unassuming pure questioning, dies spending his whole life taking order from others. Shudra. Understand the pure questioning. Any field you do acid wash with the pure questioning, you will become a leader in that field. Assumptions are vomit of your elders. Listen, assumptions are vomit from the elders. Any field, even if there are right conclusions, you come to the conclusion by questioning. The pure questioning is consciousness. Pure questioning is success. Pure questioning is energy. In any form I tell you. If your thinking can be washed with the acid called pure questioning, you will be successful in anything. Whether you want to be a doctor, engineer, lawyer, architect, realtor, builder, bulldozer, politician, celebrity, social leader, whatever you want to be, adopt pure questioning. Wash yourself with the acid of pure questioning. Pure questioning without assumptions is God Himself. Actually, through all my programs, I only teach pure questioning. Completion is nothing but destroying all your conclusions and assumptions, taking you to the source and leaving you there as it is. Teaching you to stand without conclusions is completion. Teaching you to face everything without conclusion is completion. I demolish all your conclusions. Leave you in a space of pure conclusion. Means where there is no conclusion. Where you stand without any conclusion. In the pure questioning, without any conclusion, if you stand powerfully, you live enlightened life. When you feel powerless about standing with pure questioning without conclusion, you start eating others' vomit, which is incompletions. Don't eat others' vomit. And I am also using a decent word. Then what is the real word? You all know. Don't eat others' dash dash. When you are powerless to stand with your original pure questioning, you decide to eat others' dash dash. That becomes incompletion in you. My whole work is nothing but demolishing all the conclusions you came by eating others dash dash and bringing you back to your pure questioning, original questioning, and empowering you to stand with that pure questioning is completion and life of completion. When you are 100% question mark, you get the 100% answer, which is universe. It is not coincidence. All the old Indian keys were in the form of question mark. All the old Indian door keys, if you see, it will be in the form of question mark. They are teaching. Question, pure question is the key to open all doors. Pure question is the key to open all the doors. Let me put this as an instruction now itself. In all our Sangha, the key should be only in the shape of question mark, to remind all of you again and again. The pure question mark is only the key to open all doors. Acid wash all your assumptions. Not even who am I. Upanishad here is not even assuming that you exist. It questions anything perceived without even assuming all this is supposed to be one. That is why I am saying even the question who am I is 99% pure, not 100%. Because the I is assumed and presumed there, which is not there. Tulsi, Kabir, Kinaram, Trailinga Swami, some of the great spiritual giants. When I see their basic thought current, all the names I uttered now are great saints from Varanasi. Tulsi, Kabir, Kinaram, Trailinga Swami. All their teachings, I see the core is pure questioning. Even Tulsi's Rama Bhakti starts from pure questioning, not from the assumptions. Kene shitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha kene shitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kabudevo yunakti. When a being starts perceiving himself, becoming aware of himself, whenever I give a small break, understand it's a wake-up call for somebody. If you want to know for whom it is wake-up call, Some people will just wake up and look around others. The call is for them. Listen. Your will to manifest your consciousness is Mano Shakti. Again and again and again, tons of times I have seen in my life and my disciples' life, everywhere, whether it is problems in your career, problems in your business, problems in your personal life, problems in your health, your will, Mano Shakti, is a powerful healer. A powerful, very powerful healer. Listen. Many times, the external oppositions you face, if you take it too much personally, if you allow the opposition to get into your system, it becomes a stomach problem. Whether it may be a fight between you and your neighbor about parking your car. If you take that too personally, it will not stop with the car or the parking spot, it will enter even into your stomach. Same way, the intricate, complex likes and dislikes matrix you spin in your life. Listen carefully, the words I am uttering. The intricate, complex likes and dislikes matrix you spin in your life can be destroyed without you getting into that matrix just by your will. You do not need to get into the patterns, root patterns, root pattern. The root pattern from which all root patterns come. Getting into that and completing is one path, but the will is the ultimate completion. It can make the whole matrix redundant. It can make the whole matrix redundant. Finding your thought current, and then finding the pattern of your thought current, then finding the root pattern of the pattern current, then finding the root pattern from where all root patterns come, then finding the root pattern from all the root patterns are connected, then completing. That is also a method. But if you master the science of manifesting will, actually there is no science in it. It is straightforward, street smart, rudeness with you. That's all. In simple 2-line I can put it. Straightforward, street smart, rudeness with you. Hey, what? I want to do this. Let me do it. That's all. No, this coffee cup. How can I move my hand and pick it up? I think now I want to pick up this coffee cup. If I do this, I may do the same thing everywhere. Will it not become a pattern? From which pattern I started liking coffee? Let me find out. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat. The whole verse is not giving you any point you can hang around, any visualization, any possibility for imagination. No. It's very clear. Your pure questioning is turned towards you. Your pure questioning is turned towards you. Listen. Pure questioning is one of the most powerful way of integrating you. Pure questioning is one of the most powerful way of integrating your intellect, mind, emotion, thought currents, everything, body. Through these 5 verses, the Upanishad is trying to tell you to get into the depth. Depth. Don't be superficial. Being superficial will never let you live the life. Somewhere you need to break. Somewhere you need to break the ice. Somewhere you need to evolve. Decide. Today should be the day you should start practicing Sahaja Samadhi, Sahaja Sthiti. Whole day, whenever you find time, start looking at what is it in me which is letting me cognize me and everything around me. What is it in me which is letting me see what I am seeing? What is it in me which is making me hear what I am hearing? What is it that is in me which is letting me breathe in and breathe out? Start that pure questioning. You will see automatically your attention will get centered on something which cannot be verbalized. This question will not lead to any answer. It will lead to an experience, embodied state. The embodied state is the answer for this question. Sahaja Samadhi is the answer for pure questioning. If you think I know it very well, then you certainly have known only very little expression of Brahman's true nature and form. What you know is conditioned by your limited perception of Brahman's expression in yourself and its expression among the gods too. Therefore, Brahman, the absolute truth, is still to be sincerely inquired into, contemplated and internalized by you. Listen, actually this is like a conversation between Guru and the disciple. Guru says, if you think I know it very well, then you certainly have known only very little expression of Brahman's true nature and form. What you know is conditioned by your limited perception of Brahman's expression in yourself and its expression among the gods too. Therefore, Brahman, the absolute truth, is still to be sincerely inquired into, contemplated and internalized by you. Listen. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they are all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger, so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. All of you know the story of Brahma went to find the head of the Sadashiva. Vishnu went to find the feet of Sadashiva. Brahma was inflicted by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. The problem is, when you are tired and bored, not only you are a dead weight on you, sometimes you even become cunning to cheat others. This fellow looks around and he does not want to accept his failure. Tries to show he is successful. So one flower was falling from Sadashiva's head. He catches that flower and asks, "Hi, from where are you coming?" "No, I am coming from Sadashiva's head." "How long you are traveling?" "Oh, I am traveling for 4 Brahma's age." This fellow is shaken. "What? 4 Brahma's age you are coming down?" Then that flower asks, who are you? He says, I am the Brahma of this age. Oh, I have seen four, your grandfather, great grandfather, four of your fathers. I am coming down. Why are you coming here? Brahma says, no, by the way, I wanted to reach Sadashiva's head, so I am coming up. That flower laughs and tells, fool, I have not even been kept on the top of the head, I have been kept on the ears. So from ears I am landing. From ears, on the ears Sadashiva put me, from there I slipped and I am landing for 4 Brahma's age. Fool, when are you going to reach there? Forget about it. Then that Brahma says, all right, can you do one favor for me? Can you be a witness for me that I reached Sadashiva's head and brought you from there? That flower says, after all, anyhow I am going to go there. What is there? Let me support. This is what is the disciple-disciple relationship crime. You support, be a witness with a lot of sympathy for the crime that fellow is trying to commit. That is why both of you are cursed. Sadashiva curses that flower. You will never ever again be used in my puja. You can never have my sparsha. God, that's a worst curse. Even Brahma did not have that worst curse. Even Brahma had, you will not be worshipped. Then that fellow does some prayaschitta and all that, falls at the feet of Sadashiva. He says, all right, at least in all my temples, the Vama Bhaga I give it to you. In all Shiva's temples where the Gomukha, the water, the Abhisheka Tirtha comes out, Brahma will be standing to fill his kamandalu and do the creation. It is from the Pada Tirtha, Charanamrita of Sadashiva, Brahma creates Brahmandas. He stands there. If you see all temples built as per Agama, in the Vama Bhaga, where the Gomukha, where the Pada Tirtha, Padodaka of Sadashiva comes out, the Achamana, Argya, Snana, Punarachamaniya Tirtha comes out, there Brahma will be standing with his kamandalu to fill from the Padodaka, Charanamrita, he creates Brahmandas. That fellow at least got little blessings and place at the feet of Sadashiva's Charanamrita. But this false witness, the supported fellow, gone. That is why that flower, Tharambu, never is used. Even that's a most good smelling, lot of herbal quality. It's a medicine and very good smelling flower. If Sadashiva has accepted, that flower would have been the best flower for his puja. Just because it is cursed. It has done one mistake. In no Shiva temples it is used. From my experience, that is the most auspicious smelling flower, but useless just because of this one crime. Understand, never ever support somebody's tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Never ever support somebody's tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Yati manyase suvateti tapremevapi nunam tvam vetta brahmano rupam yatasyatvam yatasya teveshvatanu mimamsyamevate manye vititam. If you think I know it very well, then you certainly have known only very little expression of Brahman's true nature and form. What you know is conditioned by your limited perception of Brahman's expression in yourself and its expression among the gods too. Therefore, Brahman, the absolute truth, is still to be sincerely inquired into, contemplated and analyzed by you. Listen, whenever you are stuck with this boredom and tiredness and you start believing you know it all, or you think, even if you come to the conclusion, I can know only this much, both are dangerous. Both are dangerous. Constantly keeping the pure questioning alive. The Guru says, therefore Brahman, the absolute truth, is still to be sincerely inquired into, contemplated and internalized by you. I tell you, this one line, therefore Brahman, the absolute truth, is still to be sincerely inquired into, contemplated and internalized by you. Anybody who follows this one line becomes my favorite. The pure questioning, the whole training is all about retaining your ability to pure questioning. Retaining your ability to pure questioning. Nothing else. That is all actually I am sitting and doing with this Nithyananda Yoga participants. A small group which I selected from inside the Sangha and inside the campus and from the Sangha all over the world. That is all I am sitting and doing. Not only making them manifest powers, constantly reminding them to be in the space of pure questioning. Pure questioning leads you to the deeper and deeper space. I tell you, I am never afraid of your questions. I am always afraid of your answers. The tons of answers you carry, where questioning is not allowed, is the frozen part of you. The frozen part of you is pain for you. That is corruption for you. I have seen, as long as people are ready to drop their answers and keep the pure questioning alive, they remain in my favorite list. The Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Once they try to develop some answers and get frozen, not ready to let themselves to the space of pure questioning, that is when the pain starts, suffering starts. All our training centers, gurukuls, temples, ashrams should be a place where we teach the pure questioning. Soon, not only Biddi, Bengaluru Adinam, a few more Adinams are going to be declared as training centers. Melbourne and Houston is in the list. I am going to declare both the Adinams also as training centers. Once we have the infrastructure, everything is ready. Now the whole training center, the quality of the training center is nothing but retaining the pure questioning. Retaining the ability to pure questioning. Once we have the Klang Adinam properly available, organized, we can have even a training center in Malaysia. Now it is all about person. It is not about properties, it is about the person. It's about the person. Ability to retain the pure questioning. Ability to retain the pure questioning. Yadi manyase suvededi tapramevapi nutham tvam vetta brahmano rupam yatasyatvam yatasya deveshvatanu mimamsyameva te manye vidhitam. If you think, I know it very well, then you certainly have known only very little expression of Brahman's true nature and form. What you know is conditioned by your limited perception of Brahman's expression in yourself and its expression among the gods too. Therefore, Brahman, the absolute truth, is still to be sincerely inquired into, contemplated and internalized by you. The important sacred secret you need to know from this verse is, when you are hit by tiredness, when you bring boredom on you, do not give up on your seeking. Do not give up your pure questioning. Go on, go on, go on. Keep your pure questioning alive. Anybody who keeps pure questioning alive never gets tired of manifesting powers. If you try, create a willpower, and if it does not happen, then you come to the conclusion, is will arrogance, not willpower. Because will is built by persistence, not by egoistic, arrogant attitude of, I'll try few times, if not, I'll give up. Or I'll come to the conclusion, this much only is for me. So, pure questioning and manifestation of powers is one and the same. It is one and the same. Again and again and again, bring yourself to the pure questioning. Sincerely inquire into the inner space of Sadashiva. Meditate on it. Internalize it.
Yes. So, with that beautiful satsang that Swamiji has given about the science of completing with our root patterns and how to find the root patterns and complete with them, how to break and go beyond the bounding root patterns. Now, let us see how we can actually start doing this beautiful process that Swamiji has given us. In this session now, we are going to be moving into the internalization, where we look at our life and see the various aspects that we can complete with and how to break the root patterns and find them. So identifying the first three images that we've built about ourselves is the first step that we need to take to complete with our root pattern. So, what is the three images? Giving all of you a recap once again. The inner image, outer image, others image. These are the three main images and the life image also. So these three are the main three images that we need to find out and discover what was our identity when we got powerless for the first time. That is when the root pattern was built. The root pattern inside us was created for the first time when we decided and we saw that life is unfair to us. So going back to that moment, maybe at the age of 7 or maybe at the age of 3, when for the first time you got angry, you felt that I am also someone over here and I also have to be respected. I have my own choices that I can make, but why am I not being allowed to do so? Whatever maybe your cognition was, but this first identity that you created about yourself is what we are going to complete. So now I request all the participants to sit straight, close your eyes, go back inside your memory, inside yourself, and see the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relive this incident in your inner space. You can write it down as well. But go back to that incident and take a few minutes to visualize yourself as the same person, not just remembering that incident, but getting into that space where you see yourself as that 3-year-old or as that 5-year-old who was maybe scolded by his mother. Feel that pain, that anger, all of the emotions that you experienced, and also the external, where you were standing, what your mother was holding. Relive this incident and your root pattern will become very clear. You will understand what started all the incompletions inside you. You will find out what your inner image was in that incident. You will also write down what the outer image you projected in that incident and what were you thinking about life. What is life image you created in that incident. So now let's take a few minutes to do this intensely. Please begin.
So now all of you can relax. After this internalization exercise where you're trying to find out the root pattern, going to the earliest incident and finding the root pattern which happened in your life, identifying the three images, the inner image, outer image, others image. This is the root pattern that we continuously repeat. The incidents might be different, but these root patterns keep on repeating again and again, putting us in the same powerless mode. That is why it is really important to identify the root patterns that we are struggling with. The moment you start going from now to backwards, you will see different incidents with different root patterns. The moment you go much closer, much earlier, you will see all the patterns merges to one root pattern, as Swamiji says, which is below the age of 7. So now,
let's enter into the power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So today we're going to do one of the Ashtanga Shaktis, which is decreasing the temperature of the body. Okay, so we're going to start off with that, decreasing the temperature of our body. If any of us feel, okay, I have a fever or my temperature is not normal, we can actually sit and practice this power manifestation to decrease the temperature of your body. So before that, record your temperature, check your temperature. If you have, the smartwatches, you can check your temperature, or you can get the medical equipment to check your temperature before and after. So let's check our temperature, keep it noted. And then we want to, with our will, we're going to declare to decrease. Even just 0.1 liter is okay, but we're going to decrease our temperature. So you are clear with it? But before that, requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. You can see Millie, Nataraja Priya, Huan Singh, Chin Wang, Sin He, Zhu Yiping, a participant named as iPad. Jnana Guru Prasad, please come in the camera as well, because the whole Paramashivoham program is designed by Swamiji himself to us to manifest the powers and the super consciousness directly. So please give a complete participation. Let's begin the power manifestation. Now have the temperature recorded before and after. With your will, you're going to decrease it for this particular amount of for this power manifestation period. So let's begin. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely and start the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So how many of the participants were able to manifest? Were able to get along? Were able to see the change? Let's take a minute to verify. And you can share your before and after the temperature. Is it decreased? Or is it the same normal temperature? Or is it increased? Take a moment to do that. To share your power manifestation report or the understanding which happened during this power manifestation. If you have tried, you can leave the message as well. If you have not tried, you can tell that yes, you have not tried, but this is the the way you have manifested. Please take a moment to share. Because from next session onwards, we're going to move on to a very powerful processes, very powerful sessions, entering into the zone of samsara dahana kriya, completing without pain patterns. So requesting each of the participants to give a complete participation as well. Okay, so now let's move on to the next. Is you're going to learn and understand burning the roots of our patterns, our incompletions, is leading us to be in the space of complete completion. So that's going to be the session which we're going to learn and understand directly from Swamiji. And let's take a moment to listen directly from him.
Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think and do the same powerless acts again and again. Root pattern is the pattern which makes you feel powerless and makes you do the same type of actions again and again is root pattern, and living without any root pattern is completion. So out of completion, any decision you take, whether it is chastity or poverty, that should be the right spiritual path, spiritual lifestyle. Basically, living without any hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. Not having the hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. So, if you are complete and live celibate life out of completion, great. If you are living in poverty out of completion, great. But both should be done out of completion. Some of these basic truths. When you continuously internalize some idea, philosophy, concept, truth, first your intestine is the muscle memory. Please listen. The intestine's muscle memory starts living that concept. That is why if that concept is agitating, irritating, first your stomach will be upset. Your stomach will be affected. If that concept is healing, soothing, for life, first you will experience healing in your stomach. So whether to practice certain principle or not, your intestine, muscle memory can be the scale, can be the measurement method, can be the touchstone to find out whether those principles are going to help you. Is it going to expand your life? Is it going to raise your consciousness? Even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase, cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these 4 principles, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these four principles as part of your cognition, anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your mind contemplates, works on, whether it is good or bad, your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems, our consciousness, even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase, cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these 4 principles, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these 4 principles as part of your cognition. Anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your mind contemplates, works on, whether it is good or bad, your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these four tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, you don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window, you start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these four tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, you don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window. You start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced your nature, is root pattern. What you cognized in a very young age and which has imbalanced your nature is root pattern. Your natural existence is root pattern. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I have seen people even forgot moving their hands while walking. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedagameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern. I am defining once more. I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is root pattern. Please understand. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you. Or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small, but when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born, the pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. Understand? If you sit with yourself even for half an hour and think through, dig out, you will be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity and depth and strength. ध्यान से सुनिए. To find your root pattern, you may have to speak. You may have to speak in front of the mirror. Sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as your root pattern, first time powerlessness overpowered you in your life. It may be at the age of 3 or 4 or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it would have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. When you start talking, you will understand. Please understand. You will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incidents which happened much earlier. I have seen there are some people who suffer the disease of spontaneous lying. The moment they open their mouth, lying. I tell you, spontaneous lying means you feel powerlessness. You are inauthentic to yourself. Feeling powerlessness is slavery. Feeling powerful is freedom. If you feel powerful throughout your day, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. If you feel powerful from morning, waking up to the moment you fall asleep, you are a Jivan Mukta. Everything has roots. The way you behave, the way you think, way you react, way you respond, way you cognize, why you behave the way you behave as root pattern. Whether you feel helpless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together, I classify as powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of this, is a good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. My disciple came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern, why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention, and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally all the fellows ask for security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged, so better to have these pain signals in me, is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. Yes, we will start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day one. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity. Then responsibility. Then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother. Your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. The first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond. After little time, how you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you defined life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened? Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest, if you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened. Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these 3 statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into that 3 statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that 3 images out. Start reliving and try to dig out the precise inner image, outer image, others image, life image. Now only the real process starts. The moment you have your 3 images, only then the process starts. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like, suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen, he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There is no sugar, there is no coffee powder, there is no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me, I am leaving. He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life.
Wow.
How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games? This exactly the games we are playing in our life. It is just these patterns are ruling and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless or just today morning you became powerless, these 3 statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it and pick up this 3 image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like a before you cheat others, other cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop this same drama only is going on in our whole life?
Wow.
How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games? This exactly the games we are playing in our life. It is just these patterns are ruling and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless, or just today morning you became powerless, these three statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it and pick up these three image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like a before you cheat others, other cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop all our built ideas and be with the truth for next 42 minutes? How many of you are ready? Shall we try? A simple game, a very powerful, simple game. You will go around and introduce yourself with the truth. Means what you feel about you. You will say something like, hi, for myself, I am a failure, powerless, loser, incapable idiot. But for you, I am strong, successful, intelligent, brilliant. But you are a bloody cheater. You are here out to cheat me. You are here to exploit me. Exactly as you wrote, spell it out. Real intensity, authenticity. Let us get what is, then we will see what should be. Understand? You may think, oh God, what will happen now? And please understand, let's, in Hindu tradition, beautifully there is one verse. The context for seeking is that one verse which says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the truth. What comes, comes. But you need guts. So let us be with the truth for next 42 minutes. What comes, comes. Okay? What comes, comes. How many of you have a courage to do that? So we will all do it. How many of you don't have courage to do it? Raise your hand. You are the first one to do it. We will push you to do it. We won't leave you because you don't have courage. Listen. First thing, first rule of the game. You will not give any lie introduction like, hi, I am an engineer, doctor, from Delhi, from Bombay, from... No. You will not give any of that introduction. Now you are not introducing your individuality, you are introducing your original inner identity. What constantly you think as you are introducing you. Let us be with the original identity for next 42 minutes and see what happens inside us. Whatever happens, let it happen. You will not give any introduction about you. The usual false introduction. Do you know, I am this is your name? No. Nobody is interested in your name. Nobody is interested in who you are. I want only you to stand with the truth of what you actually believe about you in your deepermost being. Clear? First thing, first rule of the game, you will not give any of your so-called social introduction. Second, you will not talk anything else. Third, you will only introduce your inner image as you, and you will also tell, but for you I am this only. For me, I am this, for you I am this, but you are for me is this. And real sincerely, authentically you will tell. When you tell about for you, for me, you are a cheat, you are here to exploit me, you will not tell that smilingly, you are a cheat and you are exploit. No. You will really be. Because that is what you are feeling. You carry the constant anger, aggression, fear. Don't you see the frightened child sitting inside? How many of you discovered that frightened child is still sitting inside, alive? Don't we need to grow? Tell me. Yes. Then you need vitamin S. Spirituality. Vitamin S is spirituality. This is vitamin S. Let us start. So now, all of you understood the game? First thing, you will go out and introduce yourself. You will start something like this. Hi, here I am, failure, stupid, loser. But for you, I am a powerful, successful, strong, hardworking. And you, for me, is nasty, cheap fraudster. Out there only to exploit me. After you introduce, just listen to the other person's introduction and carry on. That's all. You are not going to continue any other conversation. Okay? And you can speak in your language. If the other person doesn't understand, don't worry, that's great. Because here we are not doing any socializing. How many of you understand? It is not socializing. It's a spiritual process. You understand? The more and more you repeat, you are going to learn. You are going to understand. How many of you understand it? I know, for some people, when you guys open up like this, it hurts you so much. But the truth is the truth is the truth. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4.5. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart, teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I call, Mama, he did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and frightened. He thought some ghost has come because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting that VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, not show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion. It's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, We almost, everyone develops it. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative, self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless, you become aware of you and life.
Yes. So Swamiji has beautifully described in detail how forming a root pattern is actually not necessary, and how he himself gave example of his life where there was every possibility that he could have formed a root pattern, but he didn't. So it's a purely a choice to build a root pattern or not. And there now, so we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to complete with the root. Burning the root is the complete completion. When you burn down the root pattern, then the complete completion happens. So, bringing the space of completion in every thoughts, every words, every actions, every feeling, and every moment of living is enlightenment.
Yes. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. As mentioned as Swamiji, we're going to give enough time for each of the participants to write down. So now let's elaborate on the first inner image, first outer image, first others image we identified in the previous exercise. In the previous exercise, we did introduction to our root pattern itself. So please write elaborately. You may write even an entire page or even more. So write the whole incident elaborately. We're going to give at least 25 minutes to 30 minutes. So where were you? What dress were you wearing? What was the smell of that area? Are the people involved in that incident? What was their dress? How was your hairstyle? And what was their body language? Write everything in detail, like a drama script. So let's perform this exercise now, as we have listened directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, how he explained the root pattern and how completion happens with the root pattern. Let's begin. Yes. So how many of the participants were able to complete this internalization exercise? Are able to do this completely? But before that, requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. Continuously keep it turned on unless there is a specific reason. Please inform the acharyas to keep your cameras turned off. So I can see many of the participants as well to, okay, I can see a participant named Vaidish where he's still writing. Okay, not a problem. I can see many participants previously messaged about the power manifestation. Don't have a thermometer, but I did the power manifestation. I felt cold after it. Wonderful. And Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini showed that vividly that you have manifested. Wonderful. Keep on manifesting like this now. But before now, we actually we're entering into the power manifestation. But before that, please keep your cameras turned on. Please show your visibility on the camera. Please, Yamyu, Billy, Nataraja Priya, Huans, Chingwang, Wen Zealand, Zui Weeping, the participant name iPad, Iris, Yorin, Ever Alfaro, Jnana Guru Prasadi, your camera is dark. Please switch on your camera and keep yourself visible. So now as we're entering into the power manifestation, we are going to manifest the power. Please make yourself get comfortable. So now what we're going to do is, in the previous round, we manifested the power of decreasing the temperature to ourselves. Am I right? So now we're going to do decreasing the temperature towards the other partner, the other person. Okay, the partner, who you're sitting with. If you don't have anyone with you, you can call somebody as well. So if you have someone with you in the specific location, in the location where you are right now sitting, maybe in your house, your office, or in your bedroom as well. If you have someone with you, you can take that during the power manifestation. Tell them you're going to decrease the other person's temperature. The first one we did for yourself. Now we are going to do it for the other person. So there's the same guideline. I'm going to project it for all of you. And let's begin the power manifestation now. Remember, Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya as we begin the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. So, how many of the participants were able to manifest now? Were able to manifest in this particular round of the manifestation? If any of the participants were able to manifest, take a moment and share with Acharya. If you're able to manifest in this particular round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now, okay. Now we're going to move on to a very beautiful Kriya. Okay, we're going to do the Kriya process now. As every day we are practicing some or other Kriya to cure our body, to order to make ourselves healthy. So in this particular kriya, we are going to cure kriya for curing insomnia. So that's going to be the kriya directly conducted by Swamiji himself. So please sit along. It's going to be kind of a half an hour of the kriya. Please sit along, follow Swamiji along the kriya, practice it. And this is specially designed by Swamiji himself and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to cure insomnia. Let's begin the kriya now.
So it's a very powerful kriya for insomnia cure. If you do this kriya and fall asleep, two things will happen. Not only you will have a deep sleep, you will not have any dreams, disturbances by dreams. And next day, your quality of day and quality of consciousness both will be very, very high. So, understand? First step, kulpaucha vishanasya ataha yatkrameena samahitaha पातांगुष्टौ कराभ्यांच धृत्वाच पृष्ठा देशतः जलांतरं समासाद्य नासाक्रम अवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधि विनाशकम. Translation: place the heels crosswise under the genitals attentively. Cross the hands behind the back and take hold of the toes of the feet. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose, having previously adopted the mudra called Jalantara. This is Bhadrasana, which destroys all sorts of diseases. Geranda Samhita, Upadesha, 9th, Upadesha 2nd, and 9th and 10th verses. Yes. Now I will guide you step by step. First, please place the heels crosswise under the genitals. Sit like this. Hold the feet with the hands. And now, please understand, using the hand knee joints, push the leg. Using the hand knee joints, these two parts, push the leg. Push as much as you can. At least 10 times. Or you can do like this also, like butterfly. Do it 10 times. Stop. And again 10 times. Stop. Again 10 times. Again 10 times. Next step, Jalantara. Kantashankochanam krutva chipukam hritaye nyaset jalantare krite bande shodasa adara bandhanam. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. This is called Jalantara Bandha. Means just keep this chin on the chest. Don't allow any movement through the throat. Just You can even visualize certain sacred syllables like Shiva, Ram, Hreem, any of the sacred sounds in your throat and lock it. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, release very slowly. Again hold. Do this 16 times. Hold. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Again hold. Again relax. Do this 16 times. Actually, if you do it, even now you may feel like sleeping. Such a powerful process. It will induce the sleep immediately. Means put your body into the restful awareness. In Bhadrasana, doing Jalandhara Bandha means locking the throat and putting the chin on the chest. Lock, hold as long as you can, then again release, again lock. This technique is very useful even for brahmacharya. Now the next step. Next step is Nabo Mudra. Yatra yatra stitaha yogi sarvakaryeshu sarvada urdhva jihvaha stiraha bhutva dharayet pavanam sata nabo mudra bhavet yesha yoginam roganashinihi. Wherever the yogi may be, he should always be, in everything he does, be sure to keep the tongue turned upwards and constantly hold the breath. Please understand? Tongue turning and upwards. Turn the tongue, roll it and push it up. And hold the breath. With closed eyes, hold the breath. Again, you see, same Pranayama techniques only. At different level I am asking you to hold. When you hold here, the experience in the body will be different. When you hold in the tongue, the experience will be different. Now hold in the tongue. As long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, hold at least few seconds more. Then relax. Again hold. Do the same. Do this Nabo Mudra at least 16 times. Next step, Bastrika. Please understand, this is the last step. Once you finish this, your whole body will fall into the restful awareness. It's a very powerful step. Bastraiva loha karananam yata kramena sampramet tata vayuncha nasabhyam ubabhyam chalayet shanaihi. Translation: as the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach, then throw it out quickly, the wind making sound like bellows. Please understand? Now I'll give the instruction. Just like an ironsmith, air bellow, dilating and contracting, inhale through both nostrils, expand the stomach, and then throw it out quickly. I'll show you. Keep your mouths shut tight. I'll show you completely. Please listen. See it first. Try to keep the mouth shut and tight. Blow it away only through nose. Because blowing through mouth is another one kriya. It is separate. Now don't do that. Inhale. Let your stomach expand. Throw it out quickly. Now do it very slowly. First inhale very slowly. Let your stomach expand. Suddenly blow it out quickly. Do this 21 times. Inhale. Expand the stomach. Suddenly blow it out quickly. Do it again and again. Actually, this Kriya will directly cure insomnia. And after this, please drink the water, little water. Say especially the kids, couples who don't have kids. If you have a glass of milk and put the Gauri Shankar Rudraksha in it, before the Kriya, drop the Gauri Shankar Rudraksha in a glass of milk, drink, end of the Kriya. I can say very clearly, within a month, you will conceive. And this Kriya, along with a glass of milk, don't swallow the Rudraksha, keep the Rudraksha, Gauri Shankar, the glass of milk, drink the milk. Both should drink the milk. Husband, wife, both should drink the milk. Anyhow, now practice this Kriya directly. This will heal, cure insomnia. It will take away the sleeplessness. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. Now I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, You cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Amambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's a very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, Unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length. Old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3-inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I am not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh Shrotram Kabudevo Yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse: by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image. First time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities. Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha.
Please understand. Ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender, please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, that giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana Agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkamadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness.
Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will, persistence, decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will, persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what you want and will, persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, you are ultimate even when you think you are manifesting wrong things.
Nithyanandam, with this powerful cognition from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the complete completion, now let us enter into the internal exercise we are going to see how life starts after you discover your root pattern. Root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. Only from root pattern all the incompletions start happening. Reminder, what is an incompletion? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangover, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating us, not letting us live the future. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. The root pattern, it maybe happened in your early childhood, before the age of 7 or after the age of 7. So now we are going to find out the root pattern and find out the incompletions associated with that root pattern, and we are going to complete that. Now let us enter into the exercise of finding our root pattern. You are going to identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. What was your inner image from that incident? What is your outer image? How you project to others? What is the outer image you projected in that incident? What is the life image you created from that incident? I am repeating, like, what was your inner image from that incident? What is your outer image you projected in that incident? What is the life image you created from that incident? You go back to that incident and be there. You realize that you are at the age and understand this. What was your inner image, what was your outer image, and the life image you created from that image, from that incident. When you try to find out and open that incident, suddenly you will remember something that happened earlier. Then when you start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened even earlier. Trace your root pattern back in this way. It is like from one root pattern you will be tracing the other root pattern. Okay, now let's start the exercise. We will be projecting the guidelines. Now, after identifying the root incident, with the root incident you identified, now start doing the completion, the self-completion process with the mirror. Starting from the root incident, go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now, one by one. Look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations. All these incidents are repetitions of your root patterns. Just be completely focused and keep the mirror as close to your face as possible. First, fix your eyes on the mirror. Don't be distracted by outer events or by any thoughts. Start reliving and completing with each incident one by one, starting from the earliest incident. Completion means look at the past running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Put your whole attention on the mirror. Do it sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your root pattern. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Please start the process. Now, with this completion process, you have identified your root pattern and you have completed that root pattern with the mirror. Now, if you have any doubts in the completion process, or if you have any experience, you can share. You can send a message in the Zoom chat. Now, with this completion process, now let's enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of third eye. We are going to decrease the temperature of your partner remotely. Your partner can be in the remote location. So identify your partner and be ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam in your third eye. Bring your awareness in between the eyebrows. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. You are going to manifest the power of changing the temperature of your partner. If you have a medical equipment which can measure the temperature, you can measure it now. Now let's start the process. We'll be projecting the guidance.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, please open your eyes. Now you can verify the power manifestation by measuring the temperature of your partner. And if you have any experiences during this power manifestation, we request you to share. You can post your experience in the Zoom chat. With this power manifestation, now let's enter into the next session, which is Samskara Dahana Kriya. It's a very powerful technique to heal all the incompletions, to relieve us from all the emotional, mental and physical pain that you have experienced and stored in our body. It heals all the incompletions and the patterns that causes suffering. If you practice this Samskara Dahana Kriya for 48 days, you will experience the perpetual completions. Now we are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this Samskara Dahana Kriya and how it will lead to completion in us.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing, are bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty and being spendthrift because you don't care about future, both are one and the same. Understand? Continuously do completion. Completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with root pattern is basic need. When some people carry the root patterns and enter into the life, life is so boring, torturous. Only when you remove the root patterns, you will start trusting you. Understand, just understand. You take strong decisions with all your will. I will cross lust. I will cross fear. In 10 days, either you see a horror movie or pornography, all your decisions are lost. It's all in the air. You are down. Down with your patterns of fear or lust. What do you think will happen? When you fall few times, you will lose respect for you. That is why I tell you, before you complete with your root pattern, any effort you do for joy, liberation, contentment, bliss, enlightenment, everything is waste. I tell you, the first step, not only in spiritual life, life itself, is finding your root pattern and completing it. No master's teaching will work for you. No spiritual teaching will work for you till you find your root pattern and complete it. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I practiced 30 years Ramana Maharshi's Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. I practiced 25 years mantra japa as prescribed by Ramakrishna and Ramakrishna Mission. I have practiced pranayama, kriyas, this kriya, that kriya, taught by this sampradaya, that guru. I only got depression, Swamiji. I tell you, till you find your root patterns and complete with it, any spiritual practice not only will not give desirable result, it is dangerous. Because you will be strengthening the broken parts. It is like in a bridge, there is a crack. If you strengthen both sides heavily, what will happen? That crack will become big and the bridge will give way. That is why in all my programs, first thing I tell people, find your root pattern and complete it. Only then I start initiating people into unclutching and enlightenment. Before helping them to find the root pattern and complete, even unclutching will not work. Understand, burning the root pattern is very important so that it doesn't grow more and more. Patterns don't grow more and more, but completing with all other patterns are also very important. Like the results of the pain pattern, results of the root patterns caused. For example, the main cause of the root pattern is your life. Your life itself has become main cause of the root pattern. The root pattern's cause, main cause, is the way you live. And these pain patterns are like a small side effects. Not only you need to complete with the root pattern, you have to complete with even the pain patterns which are side effects and after effects. If you complete with the root pattern, we can be sure it will not grow again, it will not repeat again itself in your life. But listen, but the many side effects of root pattern already created in your body, they also need to be completed. For example, listen, I'll give you this example. Because of root pattern, so many permanent damages are done to your body and mind. For example, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant restlessness. All this has become part of your lifestyle. Even if you burn the root pattern, this permanent damages done to your lifestyle, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant irritation mood, depression, all this will go away only when you work on all the pain patterns created by root patterns all these years which you entertained. See, once you burn the root pattern, it will not come back again from tomorrow and repeat in your life. But what about the many permanent damages done to your body all these years because of the root pattern? Those are called pain patterns. If you burn the root pattern, immediately you will not be out of your diabetes. You will not be out of your high blood pressure. You have to complete with every pain pattern, which is the ripple effect of the root pattern in you. That is what we are going to do today. The good news is, it can be done. Best news is, I am going to assist you. I'll make it happen. But I tell you, the moment you complete with all these various pain patterns, so many things which you thought permanent disorders will just melt down. Diabetes, high blood pressure, all these. Allopathy says permanent disorders means like you have to take the medication for the whole life, because they don't know the solution. And at one level, they know the solution, they don't want people to know the solution. See, when your body is the income source for the pharmaceutical industries, why will they cure you? No, your expectation is wrong. It is like you go to an engineer and try to expect that he will serve you food. No. even that can be considered as an innocence. But if you expect pharmaceutical industries to cure you, it is absolute ignorance, stupidity. Because what for they are running the company? Today, not only so much load will be taken out, the process is so powerful. Once you complete this completion with pain patterns, we call this process as samskara dahana kriya. Once you do this process and complete it, after today, from tomorrow, you don't need to sit and do completion, just your decision you will be complete. If you can be in the space of completion just by decision, you are living enlightenment. Understand? If you need to sit and do completion and complete, do the completion process, relive and relieve and complete, you are a seeker. If you are able to achieve the completion space just by the decision, I am completing, the spontaneous completion, and that incompletions do not come back to your inner space again and disturb you at all, you are free. If you live in this space, you are living enlightenment. Understand? That is why this samskara dahana kriya, burning the pain patterns, are very, very important. Burning the pain patterns are very, very important. Samskara dahana kriya is very, very important. I tell you, so many things which terrorizes you in your life, so many things which terrorizes you in your life will not even have place in your life. You won't even remember them in your life once you complete this pain samskaras. Once you complete with all the pain patterns, once you complete with all the pain samskaras, once the samskara dahana kriya is done, today whole day you will be completing. The completion whole day. Once you do this process, once the process happens, you will see, simply you will see, so many things which were terrorizing your life earlier will not even have meaning. It's like if you are terrorized even seeing the photograph of snake, you will be so comfortable. Even if you see the snake in the front, I don't mean you will go and put your hand in the mouth, but there won't be panic attack. You will know, it goes, you go. Actually, snake is terrorized by you. That's the truth. No, really. Please understand, the poisonous snakes cannot release the poison through their teeth unless they are terrorized. See, the teeth of the snake is not always prepared to release the poison into your system or inject the poison. Only when they are terrorized, that whole area becomes so strong, it can just bite and release the poison inject the poison into your system. A snake which is not terrorized can't even release venom, inject poison. If you observe, when they take out the snake venom for medical purposes, how they take it out, and if you see the videos of snake really biting somebody, you will understand the difference. So, snake is terrorized by you, that is why it is attacking you. If you are not terrorized by it, you will understand. You don't need to be terrorized and you go your way, that goes its way. It's a very shy animal. It's that not the animal to come and attack you. All the stories you have created, snakes can take revenge. Lot of village stories are there. All that stories are stories. Listen, so many things which terrorizes you, which can terrorize you. Which was terrorizing you will just become meaningless once you complete samskara dahana kriya. If you are too serious and sincere about spiritual practice, I am not asking you to keep your hands up for 20 years or stand on one leg for 25 years. No. Nothing of that is required. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. It does not even need to be like every day. You can do it 1 week and give 3-4 days break. Then again 1 week, again 2-3 days or few days break. But 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please, per day it won't take more than 2-3 hours in the initial level. Then after some time, it may take only 20-30 minutes. Samskara dahana kriya has 4 layers. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. Somehow this everyday completion, see, the everyday completion is like only for the elite, soft type of people who wants to do spiritual practice on their own and whose shraddha is very high. But till you evolve to that level, you need a very grass practice. Samskara dahana kriya is the best, where you yourself can understand whether you did it or not, and others also will understand whether you did it or not. Till the grass grows on the path you walk every day. Please understand, that is the signal. The ground on which you are walking every day, the grass should not die. Then you don't have pain body. If the grass is dying on the path you are walking, be very clear, still the heat of the pain is there in your body. Pain exists in you as a unique heat and vibes, unique vibration. The moment you put your foot in any place, even the grass does not grow in that place anymore. Till the grass starts growing in a place you walk. You should do samskara dahana kriya. Reducing the engram into thought is the essence of this sutra. That's what I call samskara dahana kriya. This process of samskara dahana kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, or a person who does not respond emotionally to it. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you share with that person, suddenly the engram goes through a very difficult space where neither a person who is uttering nor a person who is listening adding attachment to it. So the engram feels insecure, gets shivered, and slowly it falls into the space of thought. It is no more engram. This is one of the powerful process, one of the best cathartic method. There are hundreds of catharsis method where the engrams slowly can be converted into thoughts. This samskara dahana kriya is a very powerful process. Have a person who is not supposed to respond, does not judge, does not sympathize. Sympathizers are tranquilizers. Anybody who sympathizes with your engram are putting you in that kind of a tranquilized mood. Means they are making you unconscious. They give you the anesthetic effect. That is why you want always somebody who sympathizes with you and who gives you a kind of a unconscious support. You pick up only those kind of friends and you love to talk to them through phone or directly. You feel that they give you power. No, they are giving you anesthesia. Avoid the people who sympathize with you. They will destroy you. Because they go on, will be supporting your engrams and they will become more stronger and stronger than you. Those engrams will become more powerful than you. So, do not have sympathizers. Sympathizers are more like a anesthesia. So have somebody who does not judge you, sympathize you, or respond to you, just listens to you. Go on telling all the stories, all the engrams. Suddenly you will see, when there is no response from the other side, the response from this side also drops. And it becomes just information. It does not hold any more power over you. It does not have any attachment. Slowly the attachment loses. Then the engram gets converted into thought. When it is just thought, it is very easy to burn it just with a simple click or one satori. If it is just thought, simple presence of the master is enough, it will be burnt. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. I can say, thoughts are more like a Word document. Engrams are more like a high resolution pictures. If you have 10 high resolution pictures, that's enough. Your hard disk will crash. But if it's a Word document, you can have 1,000,000. Hard disk crash is what? Depression. Your inner space is filled with too many high resolution pictures. The more you are attached to it, more high resolution it is. Converting all your high resolution pictures into Word document is what I call samskara dahana kriya. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. So understand, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, emotional or physical pain. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. Relive and write down each incident clearly as if you are writing your story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Write each and every incident so that you complete. Understand one more thing. Even if you have done this process already once, samskara dahana kriya, already few times, don't think you have done. Till you become enlightened, something is sitting inside. So dig out, do it as many times as possible. It is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. The samskara dahana kriya, every time you do, you become new. So much is cleansed. So much which you forgot comes out from the unconscious layer. The quality of your completion becomes deeper and deeper with more and more completion. Please do not talk to others. It is time to talk to you. It is time to listen to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityananda. We are now going to enter into a very powerful process, which was revealed by Swamiji directly from the Hindu scriptures, which is the Samskara Dahana Kriya. We learned about incompletions and the various ways that we can deal with them. This is a very powerful process that will burn the incompletion at the root itself. So first, before we enter into this process, let us recap. What is a pattern, a samskara? Engraved memories of a pattern is a samskara. Samskara dahana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. Samskara dahana kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn the emotional, mental, and physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body, which will bring peace to yourself and to the world. Understand even though it is your experience from the past that you are projecting onto your life and you are recreating these experiences, because you are recreating them, you're also projecting them into the world, making it so that other people around you will enter into that kind of thought current. So we need to understand the responsibility and the power we carry to not only heal ourselves, but also heal the people around us, heal the world itself through this powerful process. Healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity in the whole world. There are different kinds of pain, physical pain, mental pain, which happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. I think we all understand what is physical pain, so we don't need to elaborate on that. And then there is emotional pain, which happens if you are not respected, if you are cheated or your trust is breached. There is a common saying, time heals. Understand that time is needed for healing only because you are not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened. So let us now get ready for the process.
So now we'll be moving on to the process for healing our samskaras. So please sit, relax, have your Atma Murti, have Swamiji. And if you are not having Atma Murti, have a very beautiful picture of Swamiji around you. Have a pen, notebook, and keep some water with you. And make sure you have all that you need and you don't need to leave during the process. For example, if you need a watch, anything small, just keep everything. So now let's be focused to do this process. We'll also give you a short time. You can get any item if you need, but for now, just please stay and listen to the instructions. We'll give you time to get all your things which you might need. So first, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion. Bring that same experience. Now, start reliving how you felt that time, how you cognized, and how you responded at that time and space. So, for example, if it was winter and you were feeling cold, relive and feel that cold. Although it might not be a winter season where you are right now. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk. Relive and experience the incident in the same way, cognize it in the same way. With the context of reliving your memory, do this process. As you relive, you will be able to relieve. After you have relived, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. Now, this is very important. Do not do further new interpretations about it. That, you know, that time I was a young person and now I'm mature. No, go back to that time and age. With that context, write down each memory as you're writing a story. After writing all incidences, relive each incident in the mirror. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Relive everything and all incidences in detail. relive each and every detail, whether it be about, let's say, temperature, how you are feeling, if you are having goosebumps, or you are having stomach pain, you are feeling anger, you are feeling like tears will come out, whatever it may be. Relive all elements in detail. Read everything you wrote in front of Swamiji and share all the details to Swamiji's Atma Murti or picture. Do this 5 times and relive all incidences while sharing. So you will be not just speaking, you will be reliving the emotion, the cognition, the experience. So for each painful incident, you have to first relive the incident in your inner space intensely 5 times. So second, you have to pen down the incident as if you are narrating a story. Third, relive the incident in the mirror, again 5 times. Fourth, repeat this process for all incidences. Fifth, you have to share it 5 times. Narrate all incidences to Swamiji's Atma Murti. Literally relive all the incidences as you share. Do not leave the Nityananda Sabha where you are performing it, because right now your room is the Nityananda Sabha as you are doing this process.
Understand. You might go through so many painful incidents in your life. You might have all the life negativity, doubts, whether you can change your life, whether the situations you are facing can turn to the better. But understand, this process is specifically designed to bring you back to the consciousness, back to the space from which all the possibilities can manifest in you. No matter what you experience, no matter what are the powerless cognitions that you have developed throughout your life, this process is capable enough to burn it when performed sincerely. So it is very important that you take this exercise with the kind of respect and you hold yourself accountable for being present during this process and looking in sincerely. What you want to manifest can be manifested if you do this process sincerely. So whatever needs to happen, whatever needs to express, if emotions come up, go through the emotions. Don't try to suppress them now. This is the time to face them. This is the time to overcome the hangovers from the past and open up a greater possibility for you in the future. So after we gathered all the items, have the water, whatever you need, settle down, get a mirror, and have a pen and paper, have enough paper for this process. Whatever incidents might come up, you might have not even remembered until now. You will see when you sit and you consciously look in, all of a sudden, the incidents will come up. It is your decision to complete that will open up the space for completion. So let us settle down and get ready for this powerful process. As always, if you have any questions or doubts about the process, let us know so we can help you in your completion. Yes. We want to request all the participants to please be sincere in this process. We still have some time to dive deep. So whatever area in your life you feel there is a pain, even if you just think about that area of your life and impossibility creeps up when you think about it, that is exactly the signal that you should look in and complete this area of your life. See, as we said earlier, no matter how strong you feel the impossibility, the incident can be shifted. The situation that you experience can be shifted by shifting your inner space, by shifting your cognition from a powerless, impossibility-centric cognition to a powerful cognition of responsibility, where you understand that you are not only capable, you are empowered to shift your life as you want. But you have to go through the emotion of the incident that led to the powerless cognition first. So this is what this process is all about. Looking in to the emotions and into the incidences where we deeply engraved these experiences into our very body and completing with them. So we can make decisions from the conscious space and not based on these incompletions. So again, whatever areas you feel in your life where you are not able to take a hold of the situation, feel hopeless about that situation, look in and dig out the root incident that caused this powerless cognition in your life. For each of these incidences, do the last rites, do the samskara dahana kriya process, where you relive the incident sincerely from that space that you carried when the incident happened 5 times. You write it down to the most minute detail. Anything that you can remember from that incident, write it down as if you're writing a story. Write it as if you're already telling this story to Swamiji. And then relive that incident in the mirror as well. And finally, tell that incident, how you experienced it, to Swamiji, to the Atma Murti, or whatever picture or Murti you might even have available. Yes, if you have any questions, as always, we're available to help you out. And let's now continue this powerful completion process. Yes. We are now entering into the final 10 minutes of this process. So make sure that you speak to Swamiji, enter into this last step of the process. If you feel there's still a lot of incompletions for which you need to complete the process, make sure that you continue doing so, maybe at the end of the day or whenever there is a gap in between, you can still continue this process. Best, you note down the steps of the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So at any time when you want to do completion, you are empowered to do so. Yes, let us now continue into the final 10 minutes of this process. Make sure you experience the completion with all the patterns that you have written down, all the experiences that you have written down. Yes. We hope that all of you got to do the samskara dahana kriya completely. You got to complete with the incidents that have caused the pain that was engraved in your muscle and biomemory. And yeah, if you had any powerful breakthroughs in this completion session, please let us know. If you want to share what you completed with, feel free to do so. Let us now get ready and move on to the next power manifestation session of the day. Today we are changing heat. So we're changing the temperature of our body and of the bodies of partners. This is one of the very unique power manifestations, which is also very useful. So whenever you are experiencing the hot or the cold climate, you can utilize this power. But on a multidimensional level, this can also be utilized in heated situations. When you feel the anger is bubbling up in you, you will feel that your body temperature is rising. By being able to control your body temperature, you will also be able to handle your emotions. Fundamentally, emotions are just liquids within the body, some hormones that are being exuded when certain patterns are triggered in us. Understand, when you are able to change the temperature of your body, so many things can be enhanced about your body, like digestion, metabolism. So let us get ready. These are just some of the benefits. Ultimately, fundamentally, obviously, the essence of power manifestation is to experience the oneness, entering into the oneness experience. And that is also the space from which the powers manifest. So let us settle down. In this round, we're going to change our own body temperature. So measure the temperature of your body as it is now. If you do not have a thermometer available, you can just feel in your body right now. Is there any body part that is particularly cold or particularly warm? Even though you might not be able to make a quantifiable measurement, for your subjective experience, you can still change the body temperature. So you might feel warmth in your face, or you might have cold hands, cold feet. So during this round of the power manifestation, you can change the body temperature of these parts of your body. If you have a thermometer, optimal, you can take the measurements, and then you can even quantifiably determine by how much you have changed your body temperature. Fundamentally, we are manifesting, in this round, we're manifesting the power of reducing the body heat. But if you feel cold right now, you can also increase your body heat. There is no restrictions in that. So connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. And request Swamiji to manifest through you and manifest this power. Increase or decrease your body height as you declare. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now relax. Please evaluate the change in temperature. Have you been able to successfully decrease the temperature? Please take a few minutes and measure. Please share your experiences in the chat for Acharyas to review. Now we'll be moving on to a video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be going further into the next stage of completion. If you have any doubts from the previous exercise or this power manifestation, do let us know. Now we'll be moving on.
Yes. We're going to cover the pain samskaras. So all the experiences in the past where we have experienced pain on any level. We have already scratched the surface about the different kinds of pains that we can experience. But now we are going to dive deeper into this topic, as we are going to listen to Swamiji as he is sharing the deeper insights into the pain samskaras, the pain patterns. Let's be in a space of sincere listening and deep restful awareness as we are listening to Swamiji himself.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. first time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, that navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry, it will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, but now I have to heal the parts which is already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Listen. First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now, you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. If you drive that also out, it will become a headache. If you drive that also out, it will become your wife. But whatever, it will be there in your life. Of course, when I meant wife, I meant spouse. It's not only for women, for men also. But please understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's a law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand. Any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain. Then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that. When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain. Then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears of men before marriage. Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñopavita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñopavita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, it is two things. One, they have experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed. Unfortunately, we get settled with pain. Please listen. If you settle with pain, you age in such a bad way, pulling, pushing, dragging. I tell you, complete with pain, you will age so gracefully. Aging gracefully should be taught as a mandatory lesson for anybody who has crossed 40. Actually, we should have a clear, the universities, this should become a compulsory education. By the age of 7, 1 year the child should learn about life and living with completion. By the age of 14, 1 year the child should learn completely about the next level root patterns. Please understand, the preliminary root pattern will always be based on fear and anxiety. The hanging root patterns, I am giving you an example of banyan tree. If your life is like banyan tree, the root of the banyan tree will always be fear and anxiety. The hanging root of the banyan tree will be the lust. When it starts hanging itself, if you attend and complete it, it will not get grounded and become a one more root pattern.
Beautiful. Now, your teaching, your core message is about living enlightenment.
Yes.
Please tell people what does that mean, living enlightenment, for someone who wouldn't understand that.
I can say living enlightenment means living the enlightened space in your life, means no powerlessness. Always feeling powerful, excited, blissful is living enlightenment. I give 4 principles, important principles for living enlightenment. 1, integrity. 2, authenticity. 3, responsibility. 4th, enriching yourself and others. These 4 steps, or I can say these 4 principles, are the principles of living enlightenment. Basically, human beings can live complete powerful space. They don't need to go through the powerless space. Because of our continuous suffering patterns, the powerlessness patterns, brooding over patterns, we again and again infuse suffering into our thinking and living. So, finding out the root pattern we carry and completing with it, living continuously in a powerful space as an inner awakened being is living enlightenment.
Beautiful. Now you mentioned completing. For someone who doesn't understand that, what do you mean when you talk about completing and how that connects with creation?
From the young age, we develop patterns which puts us in a very powerless space, which puts us in a very inadequate cognition. Our past inadequate, powerless experiences makes us live with inadequate cognition even in the present moment. So it affects our present life. It makes us live a very powerless life. Finding out the root pattern, which is reason, cause for our inadequate cognition, and completing with it liberates us from all the sufferings, incomplete patterns, incomplete engraved memories. In Sanskrit, we use the word karma. Karma is nothing but incomplete engrams, incomplete patterns, incomplete bondages, bondages of past baggage. If we go through the process of completion, then suddenly not only you are liberated from the inadequate cognitions of the past, so much of vast inner space is available for new creation.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Now, what is the role? Why is it important for people to have spirituality and have that living enlightenment in this world that we're living in now?
See, spirituality is nothing but science of living. Actually, spirituality is spirituality is the answer for the question, why is life? I can't understand if somebody asks, why is spirituality? Actually, they should ask, why is life? Anybody asks, why is life? They are living enlightenment. When people ask, why is living enlightenment? I tell them, no, ask the right question, why is life? When you encounter with a great why in your life at some point in time, please understand, every human being at some point in time encounters the great why in the life. When you face the great why, you become awakened being. In Hinduism, we call that awakened being as Dvija, reborn. Unfortunately, when you don't know the path or methodology or a way to face the question, you fall into depression. So every human being, if they ask the question, why life in a right way, they will be living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is the one and only solution to be out of depression and suicidal tendencies. Above all, the constant agitation we carry and the constant suffering we give it to ourselves, and all the bigger problems the modern day world is facing, modern youth is facing, like drugs, Facebook addiction, whatever may be the addictions, I tell you, inadequate cognition is responsible, and living enlightenment is the best, in a way I can say, only way to get rid of all these dangers humanity is facing. I just wanted to expand on these two words today, listen. It's very important to understand how completion leads you to Kalatraya and Dehatraya. What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see, whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, Just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. Please listen. Listen, this is a very important thing. You need to understand. The inside understandings you carry as what you are, who you are, is very important. I am telling you, the moment I decided to realign myself, so much of unnecessary hangover has disappeared. Unnecessary incompletions have disappeared. You will be something special if you reside in the space of responsibility wherever you are. It is the depth of the responsibility. It's the depth with which you become authentic. Depth with which you are enriching. Depth of the vibration of your being. See, the command you have over you, I am telling you, the command you have over you, you will have over everything around you. The command you have over you, you will have everything around you. Kalatrayatitam, being beyond the three times. Being beyond the three times. Past, present, future. The samskara dahana kriya means burning the pain patterns, the technique which I was giving yesterday's satsang. The samskara dahana kriya is nothing but burning all your past times. Understand? The incarnation's past times should be enjoyed by remembering them. The incomplete past times should be relieved by reliving them. Understand? The past times of the complete being should be remembered and rejoiced, like Krishna Leela, Rama Leela. Just by remembering, you will be in that space. Smaranat Arunajalam. Just by remembrance, you are in a space of liberation. The beings who were complete from the moment they happened, just by remembering them, you reach the space of completion. Like Rama Leela, Krishna Leela. It should be remembered and rejoiced. But incomplete beings, including you, just by remembering that past, you will be incomplete. It should be relived only to be relieved. If you relive and relieve all your incompletions, others can remember you and rejoice you. If you don't relive and relieve all your incompletions, filled with incompletions, even by remembering, others will be in pain. Understand, please understand. Some suffering happened 10 years before to you or to somebody. It does not matter. Any incompletion related to 10 years before, whether it happened to you in your life or somebody's life, the moment you remember, you will become incomplete. First, when you complete all your own incompletions, you will be free from becoming incomplete by remembering your incompletions. Then you will be free from becoming incomplete by remembering others' incompletions. Understand. The more and more samskara dahana kriya you do, more and more you become kalatrayatita. Means beyond all three times, you are free. You go beyond all three times.
Yes. With these powerful revelations, let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this session. We have learned about pain samskaras and how the root incidents determine not only the quality of our present moment, but they determine also the future. Literally, if we do not complete with these incompletions, they will destroy our future possibility. So, in essence, find the source of your suffering and complete it. When you narrate, you may remember some or the other earliest incident. When you relive, you might find that the earliest incident leads to you remembering an even earlier one. We might not immediately catch the first incident of our suffering, but whatever we remember as the earliest incident, let us just relive that incident completely and open up the possibility to go deeper and deeper. So go deep to the earliest incident you remember. when you felt powerless in your life. Narrate by completely reliving at least 10 times. If you want to have the first incident which we can remember, where we had a painful experience in our life. So let us try to find the exact words we uttered inside and outside. These will be the exact words that form the root pattern in us. These words are going to be the words that we are still cherishing inside whenever we are facing any impossibility, any painful incidents in our lives. So let us first enter into this step. Go to the first incident you remember when you felt powerless in your life, and narrate the incident by completely reliving it many times. Just go through the whole scene. Try to catch every minute detail. What were the clothes you're wearing? What was the smell in the air, the temperature, the facial expression of the people that were there? Who were the people who were involved in that incident? Go into the most minute detail. As Swamiji said, all the great powerful beings and all the great enlightening incidents, they are to be cherished, they are to be remembered, to embody their qualities. And all the painful incidents, they are to be completed, and their effects on your system are to be discarded. So let us take this moment to really dive into the root cause of our suffering. It might express in so many ways in our life. We might be frustrated with our spouse or with our wife. We might be frustrated with our children, with our boss. We might be frustrated with our own incapability. And we might experience so many painful incidents. But understand, all the experiences that we have, they come from a root incident. The first incident when we felt powerless in life, and the verbalizations we created, the cognitions, the ideas at which we arrived in that incident, they are still haunting us today. They are still creating the experiences today. At a young age, when the brain grooves are not yet formed, we create strong pathways by these powerless incidents, and the decisions we take, they decide the future decisions that we are going to take in a major way. So without further ado, let us enter into the first step of this exercise. If you have any questions or doubts about this process, let us know in the chat. And yes, let's begin with this exercise.
Yes, now we'll be moving on to the next step. So now we'll be doing the completion with all these incidences. Sit in front of a mirror, and when you are reliving the earliest memories, remember the words that you uttered towards yourself and every thought you had towards yourself. When you started having the root pattern, when you first had the experience of powerlessness, these moments are when you get literally stuck, where your body grows, but you never mature consciously be after that age. So please take a few minutes and pen down and recollect what were the words that you gave yourself, what were the words you experienced, like exploited or cheated. Pen down.
Yes. Let's move into this step of the process. Make sure you have a mirror available. A life-size mirror will be optimal, but if you do not have a mirror of that scale, you can use a handheld mirror as well. Look into your own eyes and relive the incident, the first incident you remember about yourself feeling powerless, the first incident you remember when you felt powerless. If you have any questions about this step of the process, let us know, and let's now begin this powerful exercise. Yes. With this, we are now going to get ready, as we are going to enter into the Darshan preparations. We're going to receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, and the Sada Nritta Murthy, Sandhya Nritta Murthy, performing the cosmic dance. Let us get ready. Sit in a space of gratitude and hold on to the prayer request that you have in your heart and offer it to Swamiji during the darshan. Let us get ready